I do believe we are live. Welcome everyone to Pathfinder, which I have played War of the Righteous, I believe was the name. Yes, Wrath of the Right. I always get them confused. Wrath of the Righteous. However, today I will be taking a look at Pathfinder Kingmaker. And I will be attempting, keyword is attempting, to make it past character creation this stream. I make no promises on that front because I already know me making it past the character creation in such a game in the first stream highly unlikely because it has a lot of lore, it has a lot of writing, and guess what? I'm a narrator, I like to talk. So a lot of talking will be involved. Also, can I just say that I appreciate the game having a custom menu like this? Like the menu is already active, I can click this and it will go to stuff. Thank you for dear kings and queens. Oh. Thank you for your support. Your dedication gives us the strength and enthusiasm to expand the Pathfinder universe and make our games better. Okay, I might just join this and drop a few thank yous and praise for... Okay, so let me just get a bit more comfortable, set up a few things, because you know me, I kind of rush into things at times. So let's just sort things out now. Everything should be ready soon. But yeah, what I want to say. The reason why I already planned on playing this at some point. The reason why I moved it up on my schedule is the recent D&D controversy with Wizards of the Coast being reclassed as Wizards of the Greed. And as we all know, real life is not a Blizzard game, greed is not good, it's not a cheat code that works. Long story short, what they wanted to do is the equivalent of murdering D&D and most RPGs that are out. That's not something that is going to fly. I don't know how to tell you. We are not the FIFA fans. And no offense to a lot of FIFA fans, I know some of you are fighting the good fight, I know some of you are not okay with what is happening to the games. But the majority of you kind of are to blame for, you know, just going along with whatever the company has been doing and charging absurd prices for literally the exact reused assets. Yeah, that's not flying with us. We have seen too much. We have seen the horrors of horse armor. We are not letting our guards down again. The RPG community will fight tooth, claw, keyboard, mouse, and controller to protect RPGs and fun games. Which makes it all the more amusing that in the time that Wizards of the Coast was busy burning bridges and pretending they are the righteous saviors of the world that honestly no one asked for, and what the hell are you doing this? Stop. Just stop. No one asked for this. No one asked for this. At least be honest. Here's my take on it. If you're gonna be a greedy asshat, at least be honest about it. You would be surprised how much better it works if you're literally honest and are like, yeah, you know what? We feel like we deserve more money for what we're doing. You would be surprised how well it works. It's painful. But no. What they did was everyone should pay us for using stuff that we did not make and that you made. Because that makes a lot of sense. To them, obviously. It makes zero sense. It makes absolutely zero sense. But they're direct competitors who have the Pathfinder system. They rose to the occasion, and instead of being the corporate greedy, I was about to say a very bad word. What can I replace it with? Instead of being the corporate greedy goblins, can I use goblins as an insult? I kind of feel bad about using goblins. I actually have a few goblin friends that are pretty decent. They're nice people. Okay, what's something else? Slimes? No, slimes doesn't work. I know a lot of very good slimes. Very good beans. That doesn't work. You know, it's so hard to insult someone and be creative about it. But actually, no, I'm gonna use their own cards. If they are fine with stealing everyone's work, I'm gonna steal their work. They rolled a nat 1 on trying to hide how greedy they are. And it blew up in their faces so hard. Meanwhile, while Pathfinder and the other companies that joined them could have done the same thing and been absolute asshats as well, they didn't. Instead, they're being knights in shining armor to the community, and I very much appreciate it. And I want to know more about the system. I want to play more of their games. I want to get more into them. Because if those are the people who care about fun, and the players, and the consumers, and so on and so forth, I want to be on their side. I want to play their games. I want to have fun with the stuff they make. Because at least they give a damn. And I've said it before when I played the Wrath of the Righteous. I can tell when someone had fun making a game. Those people had fun making a game. I'm looking forward to more. The only reason I'm not continuing that one is because I have a few things I want to prepare for that one in advance. So until then, we're just going to have a bit of a go with this one. Now I realize I have spoken for so long and have done absolutely nothing in terms of preparing what I said I was going to prepare. Give me a second here. I am horrible at multitasking, obviously. There we go, going live. Live now. No, not there. There we go. Paste there. Tweet. There's the picture. All of this sounds probably extremely boring to all of you. I promise it is, however, quite necessary, unfortunately. Live now. Will the narrator get past character creation this stream? Find out now. Links in file. Okay, I think that's enough. That should do. That should be fine. Okay, all right. Now that everything has been arranged, let me just pull up the chat again. Okay. Now, wait. Where should I put this? It's fine over there. All right. So, I haven't played this one, like, at all. I have, however, seen some people play parts of it, but that was long time ago. Also, do tell me if the music is fine, the sound and all of that. I probably should have asked before, but tomato, we don't do preparation just yet. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wiggle, wiggle, foreshadowing and all of that. Just yet. So, new game. We as developers are always trying to improve our work. To this end, we need information we can only get from by allowing to send game statistics. You can help us learn the way you play and what difficulties you encounter in our game. Developers. Okay, data, disable. Honestly, I'll check this later, and I might decide on it. Because if it's just game data, I'm honestly fine with the game devs having that. I actually think it's very interesting when they compile information about how many times someone died to an enemy, which enemy was the hardest, and so on and so forth. I actually find those statistics very interesting and fun to look at. I remember Guild Wars 2 does that for every expansion. So, I don't know, maybe at one point I'll have a look at those and actually explain the history behind them. That could be a fun stream at some point. But for now, we'll just have a cancel. And we have a few scenarios here. Beneath the Stolen Lands. Ooh. Very Bloodborne-y, I like this. Last Lazanti mode. Only one save file is available for this mode. Ooh. Only active... Okay, these are two very hardcore things. Go with the self-proclaimed protector of Golarion and discover what secrets lie buried beneath the Stolen Lands. In a shifting labyrinth of madness where nothing is what it seems, complete with new enemies to battle, new treasures to unearth. Defend the lands against one of the most dangerous enemies the world has ever faced. You may begin your descent into the roguelike tenebrous depths with a new character, or await an invitation from a mysterious protector of Golarion as you play through the main story. This dungeon is one of the hardest challenges your party can encounter in the game. Be careful, and good luck to you. You have no idea how tempted I am to just go straight into this. Just from the artwork. The artwork is amazing. Look at this. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a mix of Bloodborne and the dungeons in Dark Souls 3, actually. Because I can see the guy here patrolling with the light. The cages. This is a very nice image. It allows your imagination to run wild in the best of ways. Van Holt's Lot. Ooh, what's going on here? That's a mimic. This guy's gonna die. While celebrating your victory, Jamadi Aldori's mansion, you meet another hero of the Stolen Lands, the mercenary captain, Maegor Varn. While you build your barony in the Shrike Hills and the Null Marshes, Varn and his people established their own nation of Varnhold on the plains of Dunsword. What challenges do they face? Play this story, and the main campaign will reflect the consequences of the choices you make. I'm not sure if I should play this before the main story, by the description of it. Play this story and the main campaign will reflect the consequences of the choices you make. Ooh. I'll still go with the main story. Because, you know, the main story. But I'll definitely have a look at those later. Explore the Stolen Lands, a wild territory that has been contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands, and now it is time for you to make your mark. By building your own kingdom, to succeed in this, you'll need to survive the harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as perils from within your own court. Wait, so are we actually playing the king? Because that's amazing. Okay, next. Have the difficulty. Oh, these are a lot of modifiers. These are a lot of modifiers. In the previous one, I went with story as well. I think I'm going to do the same just because I want to take it easy. I want to enjoy my time here right now. Difficulty can come later. I might be a Dark Souls player, but I do not enjoy needless difficulty. And right now I feel like just easing into the setting, the rules and so on. Because in Dark Souls, I know the rules of engagement, of combat. I know how things work. I have no idea, well, close to no idea on how Pathfinder works. I would be like a person who was isekai to a new world. I would know none of the rules. I would know that magic is a thing and that's about it. So let's take things easy with the story mode. and take it from there. Now just suffer from enemies and traps. Okay, those are some pretty big bonuses your character has. If all your characters fall unconscious, the game is over. Your main character dies, the game is over. Ooh, that's an interesting twist on how difficulty works. Choosing this difficulty is not recommended for players. Fair enough. I don't know, maybe I should go with just easy. Or norm? Nah, I'll stick to my guns. I am the storyteller. I'll stay with story. Of course, we will be creating a new character, although I do want to read a little bit about these. Edwin the Resolute is a human fighter who is deadly with his flail, and he skillfully uses his shield for both attack and defense. An experienced mercenary, Edward makes a point of never joining an ignoble cause, no matter how good the pay is. Oh, he towers over the battlefield like a mountain, protecting his comrades with all his might. So he's basically the basic good warrior, is what I'm seeing here. I expected that from the paladin kinda, but mercenary, so I guess. Melako the Deliverer is a human paladin of Iomide, goddess of justice. His two-handed sword is a formidable weapon on its own, but with Iomede's blessing it becomes a devastating tool of retribution, used to bring the forces of evil to justice. Having witnessed too much of the world's malice, Melako swore to never lay down arms so long as there are innocents to save and wicked to smite. Okay, so he's not just about saving the people, fair enough. Vailin. Vailin the Daring is an elven ranger, a child of the woodlands who boasts the ability to put an arrow to a squirrel's eye at 100 paces. She prefers the joy of hunting over bloody fights, but she's never eager to start conflict. Any who would harm her or her friends may find themselves dead before they even know the fight has begun. Classic elf. Gimar, the sorcerer. What's with that face? I just noticed the face next to... Okay, there's something seriously wrong with the face. Either the face or the angle is seriously wrong in this portrait right here. There's always that one portrait that looks a little bit silly. Gimar the Bright is a human sorcerer with draconic blood flowing through his veins. Even as a child, he knew a bright future lay ahead of him. An expert in evocation and fire magic, he prefers to keep his distance from enemies, lest he soil his hands with their ashes. When the situation starts to grow dark, Gimar is always ready to lighten things up with a burst of flame from his fingers. Yadmela. Oh, she's a halfling, I believe. Yeah, a halfling cleric. Yadmila the Clement is a halfling cleric of Sarenrai. I'm definitely butchering this name. The Sun Goddess. Her prayers both heal allies and support them in battle, among wars, plague, and other calamities. Yadmila strides like a merciful angel, treating wounds and soothing pain. She is adamant in her goal of bringing her goddess's light to the dark corners of the world. Yeah, we are, however, making a brand new character. And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, this will definitely be a hard choice. That's some interesting portraits here for sure. Reminds me of Griffith from Berserk quite a bit. An elf, okay. Why do I feel like this guy should have a guitar in his hands instead of a sickle? I do believe it's either a sickle or a mining pick. But why do I feel like this guy would look so good with a guitar instead? Also a sneaky orc. Okay then. Interesting. Ooh, the dwarf. I assume a druid. Well, definitely a vampire, I believe. And a tiefling of sorts. You know, what I should actually do, just pick one at random for now, and see the races and what the other things we have. So we have human, tiefling, dwarf, gnome, halfling, Osimar. Okay, so we basically have the same ones from... Well, not exactly the same ones, actually. Well, we do have the basic ones that I am aware of. We can change the main hand. That's interesting detail. Why? I don't know if it will be important later on. Okay, so elf, human. You know what? I'm gonna actually try and make myself for once. So that means... Wait, since we have this character portrait, can we make an undead? You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try to make an evil character for, like, full-on evil from the start. Let's try and see if I can get an undead. Oh yes, human. Let's be left-handed, why not? Hairstyle. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Red. Go, skin tone. Face. I guess that's fine. Body type. If we were going for undead, we want something a bit more skinny, to be fair. Okay. Class. This is where we have the funny stuff. Not as many different elites as the other one. I spoke too soon. We still have the secondary stuff. God damn it. It's still not as many as the other one, I believe. There's only like 4 per each. Okay, we have Alchemist. Alchemist. We are apparently a Pokemon. The Alchemist's reputation is not softened by his exuberance. Some would say dangerous recklessness, in perfecting his magical extracts and potion-like creations. Infusing these substances with magic siphoned from his aura, using his own body as experimental stock. Nor is it modified by the alchemist's almost gleeful passion for building explosive bombs and discovering strange new poisons and methods for their use. These traits, while making him a liability and risk for most civilized organizations and institutions of higher learning, seem to fit quite well with most adventuring groups. Hmm. Okay, and for the green, something a bit more dark. There we go. The Grenadier. Grenadiers trained to exercise their talents in the thick of battle, even when not under the influence of their mutagens. They learn methods of combining weapon attacks with their chemical magic, and sacrifice skills with poisons in order to become more adapted using chemical bombs or using alchemical items in conjunction with their martial skills. As an unnatural side effect of their skill at handling bombs and alchemical items with increasing speed, volunteers master the ability to drink potions, not poisons, elixirs and mutagens quickly and safely, without exposing themselves to peril while doing so. Vivisectionist studies bodies to better understand their function. Unlike a surgeon, a vivisectionist's goals are not related to healing, rather to experimentation and knowledge that most people would consider evil. Okay, medical discovery. Advanced talents. Hmm. And a surgeon studies anatomy. Hmm. Okay. Barbarian. Excel in combat, possessing the martial prowess and fortitude to take on foes seemingly far superior to themselves. With rage granting them boldness and daring beyond that of most other warriors, barbarians charge fiercely into battle and ruin all who would stand in their way. Armored Hulk. Some barbarians disdain hides and leather used as armor by most of their kin. Instead, they master the heaviest of armors, even those created by more civilized people to gain greater protection. Known for the wild savages who fight alongside rabid dogs, mad dogs employ all manner of beasts at the battle brethren. I think I remember a bit of this. Improve stripper as a bonus feat. Mm-hmm. Normal. Unlike normal animals of its kind, an animal companion of its type. Okay. Character receives an animal companion more than one source. Most animal companions increase in size when their druid reaches 4th or 7th level, depending on the companion. Invulnerable rager, some barbarians learn to take whatever comes their way, shrugging off mortal wounds with ease. Barbarians invite their enemies to attack them and use pain to fuel their rage. A lot of damage reduction here. Again, I'm not gonna bore everyone with all of these. So I'm gonna try and find out the ones that I think I remember being interesting. The Slayer, skilled at tracking down targets. Slayer are consummate hunters, living for the chase and deadly stroke that brings it to a close. Slayers spend most of their time honing their weapon skills, studying the habits and anatomy of foes, and practicing combat maneuvers. Bone Slayer. Generations of warriors hold the line against impossible odds. Some of their ancient techniques persist to this day. Magus. Eldritch Scion. Unlike the typical magi, Eldritch Scions do not study tomes of magic or spend time learning to combine martial and magical skills. Rather, Eldritch Scions find their spell and abilities come to them instinctively. Hmm. Interesting that the sorcerer doesn't have a specialization for the drawing disciple. I don't know if that's something you can be as a sorcerer or just get at a later point. Hmm. Let's see, Turge. Hmm. Color Flame Dancer. Fighter. Monster Tactician. Wait. Hmm. Teamwork. Hmm. Hmm. I actually think I'll try and go Magus. Magus and Eldritch Scion. Because their spells and abilities come to them instinctively. That actually fits quite a bit with my lore. That I still need to find the proper way to show more people up. But yeah, I do know quite a bit of this, so I don't know, it just seems to fit. Let's see what's next. Ah, now we have a bloodline. Now, question is, do we go for the undead? Hit at the grave, right? So your family. Perhaps one of your. Although I kind of want to be a dragon again. I got that. I'm way too much into dragons in general. God damn it. I did say I want to be something a bit darker, so either Abyssal Blood. Actually, Abyssal Blood might be something interesting as well. Demonic Might. Hmm. Black Dragon, though. Yeah, Black Dragon kinda fits, not gonna lie. But there isn't a Undead Dragon option. That would have been interesting as well. But I already said that we are going to be evil this one, so. Now this doesn't fit as much though. Mm, Let me just check what the Undead Bloodline had again. Energy Drain. Hmm. Yeah, no, I still really want to be a dragon. No, we are doing dragon. I'm sorry, we are doing black dragon. I don't care that it fits no longer. Black dragon it is. So for ability scores, can have a racial bonus. Now I just realized I actually don't know what our class actually uses. Or spells. Cool. I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna assume it's intelligence. And if not, I'll still have enough charisma. I don't think it's wisdom. Wait, will it tell me if I just look at it? No, of course not. Got that. Adding bards and sorcerers. Druids, clerics, inquisitors. Wizards and alchemists. I'm a magus. What do I get my spells based off? God damn it. It actually doesn't tell me. Are you... Okay then. In that case, we'll just be doing something a little bit more cheeky, as they say. It's clarifying if you hover for the spells. Oh! I see now. I see what you mean. It appears here. Okay then, thank you. And also welcome, not creative for names. That is, however, a very creative name. Welcome and thank you for the advice. Okay, so it is in fact charisma. That makes things a lot easier for me. Okay. Now, just a few more points, and I think I want them in Constitution, if I'm honest. Okay, 1 Constitution and let's say 1 Dexterity. Cannot go wrong with that. That's a nice distribution right here, I would say. As for skills... Persuasion, I would want some. Perception as well. We'll have 2 more points. Let's go with... Yes, knowledge. Or... Maybe athletics. Athletics can be good. If I remember, they had some pretty nice way of implementing athletics in Wrath of the Righteous, so maybe that would be nice. Now, okay, let's go with this. This seems fine. Okay, abilities. I have 2 abilities to pick because I have chosen human. I can choose to be persuasive. Okay. And what else would be around here? I'm actually kind of tempted to get this. I'm playing it on story mode, so I just want to have the fancy stuff. I'm taking it very easy, very relaxed. So if you come here expecting the greatest of brainstorms, no. This is mostly a story and getting to know the Pathfinder system more. It's gonna be relaxed, it's gonna be chill, and we'll have a nice time. That said, I do want to think at least a little bit about it. Deceitful. Extra arcane pool. I'm actually not sure how arcane works. Hold on, let me see if I can figure it out. You can cast magic points without incurring the normal switches. Here. Hello there, Echo. Also, wait, morning. Did you just now wake up? I mean, fair enough if you did, but isn't it a bit late for that? Hmm. Okay, so I'm not going insane. Good to know I still remember how time zones work, at least a little bit. Ooh, dodge. Hmm. Die hard. It's a bit messed up like everything else. Fair enough. Also, sorry about that. I probably get something to drink again. Don't mind me breaking my neck a little bit there. Perfectly normal for a void entity such as myself. But yeah, we haven't missed much. We actually got to. I skipped a lot of them because many of them are the same as the previous game. Oh, it's fine. It sometimes struggles a little bit to remain in place and obey commands, but the vessel is generally fine. Just need a little nudge every now and then. Hmm. What's combat reflexes? Not useful for me. Combat casting. You know, combat casting sounds like something I would want as Arcane Strike. Then you get swift action each round. You can imbue your weapons with a fraction of your power. Ooh. Hmm. You know, actually, yes, Arcane Strike is what I want. Also, that's the Arcane Pool thing. Okay. I might get to some of that later. For now, that's fine. Next. Spells. Quite a few spells here that I can pick from. Hmm. Hmm. One enemy creature. Necromancy. Takes a penalty to strength. Hmm. But since we are a dragon, Burning Hands is a requirement, I would say. And why not? Let's have Enlarge Person as well. That sounds like it can be fun. Okay. The road calls me, I'll take the bait. No. This face does not scream wizard. Hmm. I'm conflicted between confident, madman, and cunning. Although pragmatic sounds nice as well. Not sure if this will matter at all. Only you could. Wait, you cannot hear the voices? Hold on. You can't hear at all? Not the music, not the voices, nor anything? Or the voices is just low? Okay, motive. Okay. Give me a second here. Does it work now? Yes, okay.
Interesting. Follow if you dare.
Thank you for telling me.
A trivial task. I did it!
All I see is blackness.
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay, never mind, I just found the one. That line is perfect for this. May I see your entrails, please? Now, we need a name for this villain. Inheritor of Black Dragon Blood. I think I have a name. I'm gonna use a name from Full Joker. I mean, if the Joker was a 10,000 ton black dragon, then yes. But yeah, I do believe I'll be going a little bit evil here. Also, I think I'll actually use a name from one of my books. There we go. I think that fits. As for alignment... Obviously we go with chaotic evil. Nah, we're going neutral evil. There we go. Perfect. Release when I translate them, unfortunately. And also finish them, because here's the thing. You're probably going to scream at me when I tell you the state of my books. But there's 3 of them. All of them somewhere between 97 and 99% complete. You are going to scream at me. And the worst part is, they're in Romanian, so I have to translate them. I think I posted the first chapter of the first book at some point, or more the prologue rather. Because that's the only part that I translated so far. But yeah, I really need to find the time to translate them and do them justice. And it's also an issue because a lot of the books, like a lot of them are either descriptions or sayings or rhymes or stuff and so on and so forth that isn't easily translated into English. It was specifically made for Romania. It's kind of hard to translate them to English without them kind of losing their meaning. So I also kind of have to rewrite a good part of it. So it has been a slow progress. But yeah, Alicia is a character from... If I remember correctly, she doesn't actually appear in any of the books. Actually, no, I lied. She appears briefly, extremely briefly, in near the end of book 1. Either near the end of book 1 or the start of book 2. It has been a while since I've read book 2. But I do believe that was... because it's when Sarvis is the future main character from book 3, so yeah. Going away from the books for now, that's spoilers, that's for the future. She's a character from the books. She is, in the books at least, a vampire, so it fits with what we see here. And she's definitely somewhere around here. Actually, she's probably more along the lawful evil, if I'm being honest, but we'll just leave it on neutral evil until so I can enjoy more evil stuff. Okay, next.
Cover my legs, carry me.
Yep, looks fine. Complete. Rest at Oleg's trading post or capital to remove the Death's Door condition. Death's Door condition, that reminds me of Darkest Dungeon. That does not fill me with hope. And I'm playing on Bloody Story. And I'm already terrified.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
I don't know how to tell you, but this and this don't seem like the face of heroes. Like, I know not to read a book by its cover, but I can definitely read the title of the book, and the title does not have hero in it. It has sneaky person and generic bandit number 73. Those are the title of these two books. I'm sorry about that. Ooh.
Oh. Where are they? This is taking forever. He didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
No, I'm a neutral evil. There's a difference. Says a chaotic evil who is also here for some reason, indeed.
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
I mean, I don't know, maybe to you, but I think she can handle herself considering her soul is... Her soul... What am I even saying? Brain, please focus at least a tiny amount on the reading. Although I didn't read, I was trying to make a comment on her sword. But the point still stands, indeed. Just like this sword, it stands way above one of these guys. So I don't know what this guy is on about.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Okay. Attention, class. That's a fancy sword you have. My god, that's a fancy sword.
Everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Okay.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Hold on, so he's the mayor. The other person spoke first, so that means they are higher in rank. Interesting, so the Sword Lord is higher up than the mayor here.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first
Indeed.
to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder.
Wait.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the stolen lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the stolen lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Yeah, you're helping us found the barony. Why the generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around or whatever it is you do.
I am so gonna kill this guy.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are...
Yes, that was actually my concern.
Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
I kinda like her. There's a whole team of us. Who receives the title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all.
Who the hell made you leader?
I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
Well, you see, my friend, that's why we argue who gets the title. Because that person gets to do less. And all of you do more. That's how hierarchy unfortunately works. The interest in the stability of the region, huh? Yeah, that's as sus as it comes.
If I may please answer the question.
Oh?
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
That's fair. And very interesting. Huh. Okay. Why don't you recognize the Stag Lord as a Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Indeed.
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
Don't wanna beat the threat, not yet a dead horse again, but usually people use the instability of a region, as I can see quite nearby. Yeah, stability of a region is a fancy way of saying it. We want a piece of the pie. We just haven't decided how big the pie should be. After we are done with it. Yeah. I totally get what you mean. I don't trust her one bit.
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
Well, my friend. You see, noble titles and lands don't maintain themselves. Money doesn't grow on trees.
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions.
Okay, now I'm
Once you
actually
return
worried.
victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, will help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Okay, this is extremely worrying. What the heck are you planning?
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
Oh, for the love of God, I'm surrounded by simpletons.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Rostov, and doubt not for a second.
I don't trust half of the people in this
So
room.
venture forth toward your feet. Go.
There's at least one that I want to stab. Preferably before we go anywhere. And the rest I'm kind of okay with.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
What do you want from me?
Nothing weird, don't worry. I just wanted to ask you something.
Oh?
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Okay. Look at my portrait right now. Look at it. Actually, no, I'll do you one better. I will try and zoom this in. Hold on. Look at this. Does this right here look like the face of a hero? A trustworthy person? Seriously? Let me just fit this back into the screen. Okay, I think like that. There we go. Heroes come in different shapes. Yes! Yes, they do, but they also don't usually come with blood dripping from their mouth. And undead skin. And descendant of evil dragons. Like they're... Let me put it like this. Descendant of dragons, okay, fine. Undead, okay, fine, there's good undead. Okay, maybe they had someone punch them in their face and that's why there's blood drooling from their mouth. But all of these together, like, come on! There's a limit to coincidences piling up, okay? Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain.
Okay.
You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
Okay, you know, that's a very good point. And actually, the Norse Vikings kind of did exactly that. Their bards were also warriors. And they had the good stories, they had the good stuff there. So, you know what, that's a fair point.
And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero, and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
What about the barbarian? Looks pretty heroic.
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You can tell she could tear a bear's head off with her bare hands, but she kind of scares me just a little. But, I mean, her sword's twice as big as I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, alright? I'm sure you'll agree. Alright, I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Mike will take his first sip from the important scripts or other scribbles. Okay, do we have a map? Yes, I've figured out how this works. Click this what icon? I assume this one? Oh, wait, wrong bottle. Yes. Help!
Help!
Is this a joke?
No time for jokes. The mansion's under attack.
Oh, great.
Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Why are you going without me? Are you trying to get killed? Okay. Combat happens in real time, but I can pause the game, blah blah, dice rolls, initiative, okay. Attack rolls, damage, armor class.
Carve my name into your flesh!
Actually. Yeah, arcane weapon enchantment. Well, I don't think there was much left. Again, the hero, everyone. Well, you see, Echo, when you enchant a weapon with magic, exploding people into pieces is suddenly possible. Also, I am the bad guy. This is light armor, and it is actually better. Okay. Dagger. Can I have... Okay, now we're talking. Is this Quake, the RPG? Giving everyone left and right. Assassins are already here, follow me quickly. No, I'm not following you, I'm getting the loot. This is her journal. Wait a second, her journal, not mine. I forget. Okay, I like the way it's written actually. It's written from her perspective. I think God of War did something similar, where some of the journal is written from Kratos' perspective, some of it is written from Atreus' perspective. And I think that's actually pretty nice. It's a nice detail, it adds quite a bit of flair to everything. Note to self, when I come up with a fancy nickname, add it here. Oh, I kinda like Lizzie, not gonna lie. Martin is in the back end hall where her Lord Jamandia Aldori has just finished telling us about the mission that lies before us. Tomorrow dawn our team will set off to stolen lands in order to accomplish glorious feats. This is where my book begins, and the gods themselves can't say what will happen next. Didn't manage to get any sleep, but it wasn't due to my excitement. In the middle of the night, the mansion was attacked by some cutthroats that came out of nowhere. Blood and schemes everywhere. It was horrible. I had no idea what was going on. But Alicia Phantom Fang was in the room next door, so I decided we had to team up or they'd cut us down one by one.
Let's shred them!
You know what? Let's let's have them fight someone their own size. Ooh.
Protect me.
Die!
Chapter.
Let the attack commence!
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
I've noticed two things. Number one, Lizzie died. I'm not sure if she's permanently dead or if that was supposed to happen. Number two, this guy is alive and talking. I want to rectify this. I want a complete 180 on this.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to... Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
Okay, I said I hated him, but at the same time... Okay, she just goes back. That's fine.
We shall move!
No, why is he in the team? I want to murder him. Also, you said something about a ring. Oh, it actually helps. Okay, fine, I'll suppose... I suppose you can come with us.
Let's shake a leg!
Companions. Yes, yes, yes.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Upper ring.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Charge.
Work! Work, you silly spell!
Oh, you didn't die in one hit. Never mind.
May I see your entrails, please?
Come on, keep up, little ones.
Trail me!
Good, because they're outlings. I think they couldn't defend themselves and they thought they can conquer the stolen lands. Not sure who was that.
Step.
Wow, everyone really did die.
Burn.
Behead! Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
Oh, you almost cut me to pieces. Good to know.
Blood for Gorum!
And she's off.
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Did he just take a shot at every single shonen protagonist ever?
Time becomes distance.
Oh. Those are not assassins. I'm sorry, what is that? Oh, sorry, Are we not gonna comment that it also crushed one of their own guys?
Forwards. No, backwards. Backwards.
Let's check.
Applause, please.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Okay.
Die, die, die!
Wow, that was such a miss. An armory.
Anything else?
Step, step, step.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
How much?
A lot. Take a look.
Are you out of your minds? We're in the middle of a battle. Blood flowing in rivers as an army of assassins chases us. And you want us to rob our...
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Am I encumbered already? No. I think. Overloaded, definitely. Whoops. That's not good.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend
Jathal?
advancing
Interesting
down the
name.
hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead.
Oh.
These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
Okay.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
Yeah, kind of like that.
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Okay, I like her. Also, she has a scythe. I instantly like her.
Spy? What do I spy?
Applause, please.
I did not expect her to be the one who disables the trap. Alright, what's over here then? Nothing? Okay, it's nothing.
Trail me. No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
Applause, please.
Oh my god, there's a lot of traps here.
Anything else?
Time becomes distance.
Okay, scrolls. Oh. Oh, a cache, you say?
They dare to attack
Unworthy.
me!
So is there's a cache in here? Silver disc. A rusty horseshoe. Why do I feel like that's a mechanism? Oh, this is so a puzzle. Okay, let's see if I can figure this one out.
Step, step, step.
Right? But now this one changed.
Forwards! No backwards, backwards! What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I think my biggest problem is I haven't actually decided yet if I want them to have the weapons at the ready or lowered. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Apparently it was up.
Hey, wait for me.
Wait, who's what? That. Oh. I did not expect that. Yeah, I can move the individual members. Yeah, mimics, I know, right? So it's not quick, it's spray, indeed.
Time becomes distance.
Ooh, I like the light.
You cannot stand against me.
Serves you right.
Let the attack commence!
Oh, you're the demon.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
What is a killer?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
Okay.
I don't know where you're headed, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
You barely have a scratch, don't you?
That's impossible. Oh, it seems.
Oh my god, we have a cowardly dwarf.
It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Aaron is at your service.
Do you have a death wish by any chance? Is that the gimmick here? The coward dwarf. Okay, yeah, that's my reaction. Now I've lived to see them all.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Need help putting out the fire?
We'll manage. I've got my best people here. Those who still live.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Keston, House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you...
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also give myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
Easy there, Miss LootTuber from Twitter.com.
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamandi to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fame, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep...
So we're just supposed to go to fire. Yeah, that's literally our quest objective, go to the fire.
Quick, quick!
Okay.
We miss all the fire.
Time's wasting. That's not the way it works.
Why not? Why is it not the way it works? Okay, fine. To the fire and flames. Wait, and so our adventure started. Earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Alicia Phantomfang. And not at all by that scoundrel Tartusio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her we had to march through fire. Literally. As we approached the burning building, we... Some might have known capable people would assemble today and mass murder them. That's also a good point. Like, the timing is a little bit, you know, it fits a bit too well for someone who's opposed to all of this. Although, I do believe their forces are insufficient and their orders not quite right. Like, you would have expected to take out the reinforcements before they go for the final boss, which appears to be the Sword Lord. Instead, they're just making a beeline for the Sword Lord and hoping that she actually is the strongest, not the people she gathered, which might actually be the case for all they know. Either someone has not been giving them enough information, or they don't have enough information and just went for it. But that is an interesting catch. Illustrated book episodes. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. Really? The decisions you make during these episodes can have a drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogue, you'll often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. Depending on the circumstances, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action. And sometimes an action will be automatically performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Okay, this actually reminds me a bit of the time I found the sword in the previous one, where I had to do some options and whatnot. I think that might play an even bigger role here. Okay, I'm all for it. So, what we did when we had to cross the fire. We tried to find a less dangerous passage. Alas, there was no safe passage. The villains who'd attacked the mansion knew what they were doing. The only path to the banquet lay straight to the fire, which kept spreading despite the guards' best efforts. Having ascertained this, we... Now here's the thing, drenching yourself with buckets of water, That sounds like a good idea. It's really, really not. It's, trust me when I say this, it's really not. In most cases. But I don't think the game knows that, so let's try that. Well, we did that. The fire caused extensive damage to the mansion. As soon as we enter, we heard a horrible cracking sound as the flaming wall next to us quickly slanted, threatening to fall on our heads. With no time to think. One of us heroically pushed the others forward. No. We ran forward, hoping to make it under the wall before everything crashed down. Success. I don't know what saved us that day. Maybe the gods. Yes, hello, you are welcome. Or luck. Or our own dexterity. But the flaming logs and red-hot bricks didn't hit any of us. The way back was blocked, but we weren't turning back anyway. We had only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke. But Alicia Phantomfang led us stubbornly to the flames. While Tartusio did nothing useful at all. I like the jabs at him. I love them, in fact. We'd make it to the hallway leading into the banquet hall when we'd heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. The halfling does have a way with words, I will give her that. It definitely is of the silver-tongued. Also, halfling, there you go, that's your title, the silver-tongued. You are welcome. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. There are two more, she shouted as she passed by us. They are wounded. Help me pull them out. Artusio grumbled something about how Ramandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Alicia Phantomfang shouted to Valerie that she should leave them and and join us to help Ramandi al-Dori. Yeah, that sounds like something Alicia would do. Valerie hesitated. For this valiant warrior, two things came above all else: loyalty to her pledge and duty to her comrades in arms. Now, she had to choose one over the other. Alicia Phantomfang showed exceptional eloquence. No easy thing with the flames roaring all around. With a heavy sigh, Valerie stopped arguing and followed us to the dome of the banquet hall, where the battle was already in full swing. Oh, we actually have her. Conditions: one of your characters is fatigued. Wait, who's fatigued? Oh. And it's gone. Okay. I feel like this is developing a little bit faster than the other game, and I'm fine with it. It might also be that I'm a little bit less careful or paying a bit more, or at least a little bit more familiar with the setting. Can I? Yes, I can move. Come on, guys.
Shred them!
Do I have an attack move?
Unworthy.
Where's my character going? What? Hello? Pathfinding, can you, you know, act like your name and find the path? When did a Hydra appear there? What apocalyptic battle did I miss? Also, I'm looting the giant. Yoink. But why was a Hydra there? What did I miss? Hello?
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending.
Why is his name alongside mine? He did nothing.
We have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack.
Oh?
The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti?
Oh my god, he's a traitor! I'm so happy!
The bandits recognized her as one of their own by this signet ring.
Okay, time to call out the spy. Oh, you are so dead.
Probably, yes. But this evidence is there's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know...
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life the spies anyone but this woman. I saw how she dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with her through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand. He's got the eyes of a spy.
That sound!
And the mug of a spy!
And the mug of a spy! Someone enjoyed saying that line.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed her true colors. She forced us to break into the armory and rob it. And not just that. Upon finding the guards' salaries in the armory, she immediately pocketed it all.
Sometimes your character has to make difficult choices. Difficult to say, no, this is an easy choice. The guards weren't able to handle the responsibility, so we decided we should teach them a lesson.
I see you don't scare easily. You'll do well in the Stolen Lands. But I'm going to have to ask you to return the money.
I've got that.
Of course, theft is not to be condoned. But when the fire burns around you, and you are but one step away from death, would it not be insane to worry about laws and rules? I see this not as a crime, but as a unique wisdom visiting us as we stood at the face of oblivion.
Well, I'll be damned. The dwarf wasn't even there, but I think I figured out his character. He's not cowardly. He's obsessed with dying. Himself dying specifically. And everyone else as well. He's not scared of it. He wishes for it. I got him all mixed up. I apologize. He's not a coward. He's just batshit insane.
There is a difference between initiative taken in battle and blatant arrogation. How can someone who disregards authorities be a leader herself?
Exactly, Echo. That's exactly where my mind went. Neverwinter Nights 2. God, I missed that warrior turned monk dwarf. And I think we both know who I'm talking about.
What about that trick she pulled right before we came in here? Some scoundrels set your mansion on fire, and as we were approaching the room, we saw your brave guards, your underlings, dying in the fire, begging to be saved. And what did our leader do? She passed right on by, mercilessly leaving them to their fates. Simply heartless.
Yeah, I actually have finished Neverwinter Nights 2. And let me tell you, it's quite the story. And Mask of the Betrayer especially. Is so good. I regret that I got stuck on it. I need to return to that game just to show everyone just how good of a story it is. I know it's a D&D title. I know D&D is currently going up in flames. But the developers of that game, old BioWare, did such a good job with that game. I want to show more people of it. I want people to know what a good story looks like. And that is a very good story. God, I'm just gonna be playing a lot of RPGs this year, I can already tell. Like, the year has barely begun. We're not past the first month, and I already have like 7 RPGs I want to play. Either I'm gonna have to find more time to stream, or I'm gonna have to invent more time in general in a year, somehow. One of these two things is going to happen. And I hope you're all okay with this. Heartless? So what? I'm not going to worry about the guards when the ruler's life is at stake.
It's a cruel reality, but on the battlefield, sometimes such decisions have to be made.
It was perfectly reasonable. Just the way a leader should.
I really like her.
How could you say such a monstrous thing? Is that the way the hero of my book would talk?
Thank you! Thank you!
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Aldori, most of those who are to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer?
If Tartuccio allows, I would join his team. Forgive me, but I don't appreciate your willfulness.
Fair enough.
And I like our leader. What wisdom lies in minding orders, laws, and rules in the face of oblivion, knowing not whether you're...
Yay, I get the dwarf.
I will go with her team.
I like how our leader does things. Efficient.
Yes!
Unnecessary spiritual agonizing. I'll go with her.
Efficient? I'd say heartless. Would the protagonist of my book do such a thing? No. I guess I'd better...
You are going to die. I'm sorry.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds.
Okay, so you will be a companion later, got it.
Who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this woman. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
All right, we have 2 teams.
I think I got my perfect
To
team.
avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits.
Find scroll over his dead,
There,
okay.
you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies. I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The royal house of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Assassinating the assassins. Achievement unlocked. Abandon hope and embrace the inevitable end. That's the kind of speech that Army's companions must endure every single
Surviving
day.
a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
You know, I kind of hoped you would start writing your book about him. But I guess that's not that easy. Running in danger. Oh, we need to meet with him as a quest. Interesting. I write this in the map movement. Set out, click on one of the arrows near your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to the characters or happening on them during your journey. After learning about the location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked. Okay. So, secret room. Cross that task off our list. I write this on the same banquet hall in which we just finished helping fight off a vile attack on the mansion. Our adventure started much earlier than I'd expected, and it turned out to be much crueler than I imagined. It makes me to think that so many of those who just recently heard Lady Aldori's speech are no longer with us, but still, against all odds, we venture forth. We can find shelter, get fresh information about the bandits at the trading post of a certain Oleg Leventon. Let's get there. Keep track of the passing time. Will fail. Also, we actually have a time limit for this. Okay, fair enough. I'm not opposed to having a bit of a direction. A bit of a deadline, so to say. Bit of a rival. The sorcerer Tartusio, our leader's rival for the banquet cornet, is wandering somewhere in the Stolen Lands. He is cunning, dangerous, and definitely preparing something nasty for us. One way or another, we must defeat him. Our daring Alicia Phantom Fang and the insidious sorcerer Lasitio received a special task from Jimandi Aldori. A chance to claim their own barony, but only one of them may prevail. We must seek Tartusio in the Stolen Lands and find out what our rival is busy with. Okay then. How do I... How do I move? Oh. Random encounter. Someone is on the road.
I see blood! Blood!
You know, when you said someone, I was expecting, you know, a person. Not these. Rest. It's time to set up a camp and rest. In camp, all characters will restore some lost HP. Okay. Special ability.
My life is a burden. Trail me.
Let us set up a camp here. Hunting 1 to 4 rations. Camp camouflage. Cooking. I'm in charge of cooking. This is horrible. This is so bad.
You have such a huge sword. How is it that you don't tire of swinging it, Mary?
You have such a busy tongue. How is it that you don't tire of wagging it? Hey, Harem?
Good point. Oh, apparently I did something. An excellent hearty meal. Camouflage failed. Ooh, 4 rations, so we basically camp for free. That's nice. Okay, so far so good, I would say. Oh, I was going the right way. That's perfect.
My life is a burden.
I was actually thinking, hold on, was I supposed to go left or right? Up or down, I mean. Wait, no. Left or down. There we go. That's the correct direction. Also, we have a level up. Okay, next. Last, obviously, the same. Maggots 2. Skills, points. Let's just keep the same for now. A new spell. Vanish sounds like it can be an interesting addition. Oh, you're a cleric, yeah. A lot of sense is being made right now.
My strength fades.
You are an inquisitor. Makes sense, I guess. And obviously the barbarian. But the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority of the Stolen Lands. We demand this week's tax and beer. Nurse that pretty wife of yours, Oleg. She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. Want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, squeeze us dry, and come up. Oleg, a large man with a raw face, stops laughing when he notices you. Ah, you might be the guest from Restov. Requires evil. I'll spare the trouble and just collect the tax from Oleg for myself. You could try to stop me, I suppose. It might even be amusing. The Sword Lord sent me to wipe out the filth around here anyway. How amusing, I'm starting to enjoy your company. Evil is my name, achievement. Okay. Seems the guests from Restov are even worse than the patents around here. To the pit with you then. Take the money, just leave us be. Toma locks you down. Looks you up and down. Stranger, you sure are lucky we don't have more of our crew with us today. Go ahead and keep this fool's money. But you can be sure I'll tell the Stag Lord all about what happened here. Why do I not have the option to murder all of you right now?
Step, step, step.
Victor is in combat and other advances. Okay, level up. As though he'd hoped you and the battles would cut each other to pieces, then he grunts. Hey, since we've alerted the main gang, indeed. So the rats bailed, eh? Better than nothing. I won't keep them away for long. They'll be back with help and they'll raise this post to the ground. Now what are we to do? Notice a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. All over, I saw it. I just need to be sure you all are alright. One looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Olin mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again. Who are they, and where will they arrive? Where's his son Sully? Who are they? They're the Static Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with the bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stir them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Static Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. Yeah, there are a lot of names here, but that's to be expected. The safety of your post may have been one of the conditions Maldi Eldori placed on me granting me barony, but she said nothing about having to listen to your whinings. Damn, zero chill. Now, what I mean to say is they are heavily inspired by Celtic culture. That's true. That's very true. So should I start calling you your grace and kneeling as you pass? I might not be a noble, but I have my dignity. You won't see me crawling on my knees. Let's prepare for the fight, then we'll see what kind of baroness you are. Let's see. I'll have some spare traps, some tar, and a box of alchemist's fire. I'll bet some of it could help in a fight. Alchemist's fire. We could put it... We could put it by the gate, light it off with the burning arrow when those bandits are nearby. But I can set the post on fire. Well, maybe if we cover the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I was pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. Okay. Can answer a few questions. Oleg and Svetlana are actually Russian names. Oh! I was aware Oleg was one. I was not that sure of Svetlana. And Rostov sounds a lot like... Rostov sounds a lot like Rostov, that's in Russia. Interesting. Thank you for the knowledge, Echo. Much appreciated. It's always interesting to see where people get their inspiration for things. And some people might be like, oh no, it's God knows what because of current events and yada. I just find it interesting. History and inspiration for fiction have always been an interest of mine, even before I was the narrator of realities. It shows a lot about where the mind wanders off to, the ideas that it can create, and so on and so forth, as well as the origin of those things. And I think it's something that's worth spending a bit of time on, contemplating, and also researching at times. So thank you for the information, it's much appreciated here. Can you answer a few more questions for me? I'm afraid they'll come back while we're chatting away. But what's there to be done? Slavic history and pre-Christian pagan mythology is actually quite dope. Yes, it is. It is extremely interesting. And I'm so sorry that a lot of it has been dumbed down or outright deleted. Or at least there have been made attempts to delete it. I actually find that quite sad and pathetic, because both history and myths, legends, and so on and so forth, I believe they are something that should be preserved and studied. You know what they say? If you don't know history, you are doomed to repeat it. Far too many people underestimate just how true that is. Also, doomed to repeat it refers specifically to the bad parts. You kind of want to repeat the successful parts of history. But that's also something that you won't be able to repeat if you don't study it. So yeah, history is good. People need to learn more history in general. Even the fictional one. It can help more than you know. And in places you don't expect, often. Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits there are? What do they want? What do they want? These bloodsuckers think they own the land. They come, take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as told for their leader. They even broke our gate so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes there's only 5 or 6. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago if not for Svetlana. They claimed they were collecting taxes. Why? For the Staglord and his cronies, of course. That Staglord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they're paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executioners punishment for treason. Even those who never swore allegiance to a Staglord, they're killed fast if they're lucky. If not, Dove, why don't you start supper while we finish our talk? I've no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know. I've seen what they do to people. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among their leadership, especially those close to the Staglords. Ongs and Doven from Nisroch come to mind. They like to make a show of their tortures and executions. My husband and I saw the bodies. Since we're about to become the lords of this land, it was totally fitting that we took the money from them. Exactly, it's the first tax. We need to establish who is in charge here. I am, of course, playing the evil character, just so we're clear. I do not think that's the proper way to establish who's in charge here. We haven't done anything for the people yet. That's not how this works. But hey, we're gonna find a way to make it work. Let's wait for the attack. Actually, yeah, let's wait for the attack. Getting positions and wait. No, we are not. Yes, let us meet our uninvited guests. Ooh, nice shot.
May I see your entrails, please?
There we go. Big man.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
So, Oleg, how do you like being the big person in the fight? Hey, it's not the tax, it's an investment into the anti-bandit trade. Of course. Your ass got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Boken out before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lady. Oh, my lady. We've upgraded. Respect, almost. Head up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. Okay. And all of you, get over here. Yes, we can speak tomorrow. But we don't have a single thief among us. Oh no, because the bard was the... Summons a pet red panda. Red panda's emotional support provides one morale save. Ah, a cat and a red panda. I will take all of this. Thank you. As for travelers, hunters, and explorers of the River Kingdom. Okay, now that I have some gear. Silver ring, copper ring, blessed ring. Ooh, I can cast priest. Ooh. Constitution, yeah. I'm gonna take this. Cloak of resistance, yes. Nice, nice. Braces of armor, sure. Hello there, Zilius. Welcome, you are just in time. We are currently exploring a few things, for lack of better words. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw the wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out the window, and you found out the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream, and then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-translucent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she is exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches towards you. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
What do you want with me?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
He's responsible for the fog.
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
Big on spirit, I've had enough of you.
No, please. This fog melts my power like snow under the bright rays of the sun in spring. I know not if I will have the strength to call to you again. We have a common enemy. Help me, and I can help you.
Alright, speak up.
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Okay, I think I see the issue. I need to dispel find the bandit camp, dispel the fog. Actually, no. Find the bandit camp, find the place where the fog was made, dispel the fog, then find my enemy. Okay, fair enough.
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created.
Okay, I understand.
My powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out.
But I wonder what this one
All I know
does.
for certain is that beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being... I don't believe...
Alright, I understand.
Stranger. But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
That location. There are no threats in this location. Sort of headquarters. Don't follow you around. They go about their own business. Noriel L. 8 Eyes. For a time, you were famous. 2 decades later, no one recognized you on the street anymore. What a shame. Why are you quite called 8 Eyes? Long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around all at once. Although it seems I've outlived my nickname. Been drinking so much lately, it's best I don't test my skills too often. Okay. Like to join me? Okay. You have a request. Okay. Very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Ola came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. Easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there is a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel, but please, I beg you. Show her mercy if you have the chance. Show her Hold on. Wait a second. I think I know what happened. I might just be jumping to conclusions, but I think what happened was that the first time the bandits came, Oleg wasn't here. Or he was busy with something else or whatever. They got to her. They got the ring and whatnot. But I think the dark elf, why did I assume she's a dark elf? The dark-haired woman with dual axes stopped them. And she's probably one of their leaders. So she wants to return the favor. I can't promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Oleg? The Bandit Breaker. That's not a bad name. But anyways, new days, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. Yes, I already know about the fog, don't you worry. Show me your wares. Looking to pay for my wares with the same money you took from me. Is that funny to you? Yes. Extremely hilarious, in fact. Why do you ask? But I actually want more of your money. You see, there's a lot of armor that I have no use for. And it's weighing on me quite heavily. And quite literally. Okay, I definitely don't need that many daggers. Or that many short bows. Okay, I think that's fine for now. Lesser reach meta magic rod. You need to make up to 3 spells they cast per day, which as though using the reach spell speed. Oh, Spells of 3rd level or lower. Ego protection +1, heavy shield, full plate. Okay, get our scythe. Can I use the scythe? I would very much like to have one. Yes, I can. Hold on, we're getting a more appropriately evil weapon. Yeah, that's fine. Potions, you say? Can you help me in any way? Timeberry Cave has been revealed. Ooh. Cave nearby used to pick berries, but has been overrun by spiders. Damn Tumbra, why? You had one job. That was to not make things more difficult. Ooh, Alchemist Fire. Okay. Thank you. I'll try to help. Yes, I told you. I'm sorry. No, it doesn't matter. I'm just contemplating the futility of existence, the worthlessness of the universe. The ways of Groetus are great. Groetus is the god of the end times, a sentient and cruel moonlet that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. And as Rama judges the last soul after the last living body dies on the material plane, Gratius will descend to the boneyard and move on to the material plane to clean up. Pack the dust away for another reality. No one really knows what Gratius is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it is generally accepted that it will not be pleasant. Oh, fantastic! My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can. I'd like to talk about your god. He seems like a bit of an ass. You wish to learn about Groetius? He's surprised and pleased at the same time. Yes, of course, I will answer anything you ask. What are his teachings about? Groetius is the end of all that exists. Look around, Alicia. What do you see? Look again and realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing and our armor will turn to dust. The walls of the palaces will crumble into ruins. The trees will fall, and you and I will die much sooner than that. Groetus is a timeless watcher. He's been locked away by Pasrama, the goddess of rebirth. From her boneyard, he watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. He's the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He's the harbinger of the last days. He's the one who will stay when all others are gone. She has him locked in her boneyard, so she's stronger? Of course she's stronger. For now. Groetus is weaker than Vazrama and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Groetius was stronger, the end times would have already come, wouldn't they? But the powers of other gods fade away. They dissolve slowly, a grain in a century. Groetius collects those grains and waits. He doesn't need to hurry. He knows that his time shall come. Usually clerics speak with their gods. What does he say to you? What is his will? Raise his hand in resignation. Groetius doesn't speak to his clerics. Actually, Groetius doesn't need any clerics. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with the soft rustle of fallen leaves, with the woeful wailing wind at the mountain pass. Wait. The rustle of falling leaves. Did Groetius have something to do with Elden Ring? The fallen leaves tell a story. And that story is of Elden Ring. Apparently Groetius has something to do with that one, and that is a dying world. Well. He did mention he's saving the ashes of the world for the next one. This guy might be a bit more important than I gave him credit initially. And a lot more terrifying. It calls you to strike out on the road. Onwards, always onwards, over the pass, over the bridge, and further along. Up ahead. Sorry about that. Where the edge of a grey robe flashed, and the candle spluttered for the last time before dying. Onward, always onward, until your feet can no longer carry you. Thanks for telling me. I've learned enough for now. What do I think of him? I like your tales. There's an inner truth to them. I'm glad you think like that. We'll bring this truth to the whole world and tell everyone that the end is inevitable. No, that's not what I wanted to... God damn it. That's not what I wanted to say. Why are you... I just realized this is basically Cole as a dwarf priest. God damn it. I have Cole in my party. I want to learn more about the dwarves. Most dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools, serving Torag. Torag, also known as the Father of Creation, is a stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection and strategy, who values honor, planning, and well-made steel. He is often a distant deity, lending magical power to his clerics, but leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing that this will make them strong and determined. Okay, that seems like a good god. They don't deserve my good attitude. But you can ask me what you want to know. I'll try to answer. Tell me about the 5 Kings Mountains. The Dwarven Kingdom, yes. Well, it's to the south from here. It survived many trials, and there will be many yet to come. There's no unity among the dwarves, Alicia Phantom Fang. The 5 kings, why did I say 5 knights, rule over all our people. They sit on the throne of the 5 greatest cities, and with every passing day it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing uniting the 5 mountain kings... That actually rolls out the tongue a lot better, the 5 mountain kings rather than the 5 kings mountains. Is the sky citadel of Highhelm, the great dwarven fortress to the mountain's heart. Have the dwarves always lived on the surface? Oh no. Eons ago, the dwarves lived deep beneath the surface, and they did rather well, judging by historic records. They built fortresses befitting noble dwarves, but our restless god, Torag, sent us a prophecy, a quest for the sky. He ordered all the dwarves to abandon their fortresses and press upwards to show their beards to the sun, as they say. Here I thought for a second it was, yes, you must learn how to fly, noble dwarves, reach for the sun, bring it down so that I may fuel my forge. That would have actually been quite the twist. Imagine, the god of the dwarves said, yes, my forge is dying, I require the literal sun, bring it to me. Learn how to fly, go to the skies and grab the sun. That would have been an awesome plot line. The dwarf trying to reach for the sun and trying to fly. That would have been quite interesting. I'm noting that down for a different reality. Hold on. I'm gonna have fun with that one. Okay, tell me about... Wait, Sky City. I just realized Sky Citadels... Did they actually do that? Oh, they are the peaks of creation, glorious cities built by the ancient dwarves who finally reached the surface after many hardships, performing the final labor in their quest for the sky on the surface of Golarion. They are steadfast, tall, magnificent, they are beautiful. The 10 citadels were built by the dwarves, but we managed to keep only a few. The citadels crumbled, and the orcs, sworn enemies of our people, trampled their blessed streets, and ruined the gorgeous palaces of the ancient kings. There were heavy losses, and a disgrace to our people, Alicia Phantom Fang. Highhelm is the jewel of the citadels that remain. It is located in the heart of the mountains, and in the heart of every dwarf. Yes, yes, my heart too. There's a dwarven saying that if an enemy reaches Highhelm, every dwarf from all the corners of the world will come to defend it. I'd be there too, but not to help the Citadel's defenders. I'd be there to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes, and mourn it. I would fall upon the cold stone and raise my final prayer to Groitius. Well, that took a dark turn. Okay, other questions. Thanks for the conversation. Actually, no, tell me about your past. My life is divided into 2 parts. The first was filled with blind wandering, doubts, and attempt to serve Torag. The second part began when I accepted Groitius into my soul and received clear vision of the world. What exactly would you like to know? Where are you from? My life story began in Larad, a city of dwarves, clerics, and alkalites. They served Torag and the other dwarven gods, Torag's brothers, Argrand and Magrin. Torag's wife, Bolgrit, his daughter Bolka, his sons, Grundinar, Kols, and Trud, and also Torag's sister, Drangvit. I wouldn't be surprised they built a temple to Torag's pet dog. I mean, did Torag have a pet dog? Maybe it was a pet dragon. I could understand if they built a temple to a pet dragon. Sorry, I let myself get carried away. Nared is the second largest dwarven city in the Five Kings Mountains. It's built up around numerous temple caverns which serve as places of worship for all the dwarven gods. Many pilgrims from every corner of Golarion come to Lared to pray to their gods. Some remain to live there. The city is simply imbued with fate. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. Swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. Okay. It's no surprise, inspired by the aura of this city, that I decided as a young boy to dedicate all my efforts to becoming a cleric of Torag. You try to serve Torag. Not a stride, it was a burning passion. I craved it by day and dreamt of it at night. You see, Alicia, from my first days, I felt the presence of the god at my back, heard his whispers, felt his power. The nature of this power was unclear to me. I thought Torag himself was trying to speak to me, and I did all I could to understand his words. Oh, what a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torag, the uncompromising, conceited god, glamorized by old dwarf, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me, Alicia. Left me in the hour when I put all my hopes in him and desperately needed his support. Torag is the god of craftsmanship, so every follower, especially the clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when this work is finished is like the second birthday for a dwarf. He is newly born in the eyes of Torag. My second birthday never came. I couldn't make the armor. Not even a sword, not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers and fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by Torag, so I finally gave up any attempt to please the betrayer god. Let me understand, you suck at smithing and you blame it on your god? Did I get that right? Because if so, my god, I'm gonna need a drink for this. I did not expect to have a dwarven therapy session here, but here we are. If he really has rejected you, is that enough reason to leave your homeland? I don't know much about dwarves. How can a dwarf cursed by Torag go on living in a city where every single soul bows to Torag? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. I was trying to down my sorrows in drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me while he put those mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. Is it even possible to just suck at smithing after weeks of practice? Exactly. Like, how are you so bad at it? Also, you're a dwarf. Smithing is... It's like bloody second nature. It's like saying the bird sucked at flying. The fish was bad at swimming. You don't see a dwarf who's bad at smithing. That's not how that works. Like, I'm not saying, oh, he should be the best craftsman and so on and so forth, but your point was maybe he is cursed. He might be. Like, assuming that he's actually right, because God, jealousy, curse, and so on are an actual thing, then he might just be actually cursed. And I don't know if it's by Torag or something else, but dear God, that must suck. Because again, he's basically a fish that cannot swim. That's... wow. Yeah. But there was one thing that kept me going and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear that divine whisper behind my back. It was yet faint. It took a long time before I could hear it clearly. But having heard it once, I could never forget it. It was clear that none of Lardar's deities favored me. So I left the Five King Mountains and went out searching. Yeah, how did you learn about him? Oh, but that blessed day became the beginning of a new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in a filthy tavern by the roadside. I don't recall the town, not even the country. I had no money. In fact, all I had was a hunk of stale bread. I was weary and almost fainting from hunger. And that was the moment when the whisper from my god became more clear. It was like he was calling me. At last, my suffering has come to an end. It was a miracle, Alicia Phantom Fang, and I had paid full price for it with my torments. I couldn't control myself. I walked out of the tavern and straight into the nearest forest. And there I found the ruined temple of Arodan. The lost god, Arodan, was the immortal Aslanti who raised the starstone from the bottom of the inner sea in one AR. And in doing so founded the city of Absalom and ascended into godhood. Prophecy told of his return to Golarion at the beginning of a new age of glory. On the eve of his return, however, the Clanks were cut off from his power, and terrible storms wrecked the world. Now presumed dead, Arodan's demise ushered in the current age of lost omens. Several figures clad in robes were holding a silent service there, a service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded that I stood beside them. For the first time in my life, I felt myself at home. My new brothers told me that they were clerics of Groetius, the god of end times. They were traveling around Golarion spreading the teachings of Groetius despite all the persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others. I gladly shared this burden with them. For now, I knew those voices had whispered to me. For now, I knew whose voice had whispered to me to all of those years. Exactly my reaction. I couldn't make even a simple nail and blame him. I suggested that my problem was not a curse, but my own inability to work with metal. Or maybe you're saying that I was just too lazy. You're a fool if you think so, an ignorant fool. Have you ever met a doll who couldn't handle a smith's hammer? Even around children craft knives. No. The Torag is the cause of my suffering. The betrayer god deliberately cursed me, just to make a laughingstock at me. Again, exactly what I said. I predicted this. I have already narrated this. No one should be surprised by this. But I won't let myself get angry at you. You're an ignorant and blind soul, and my aim is to guide you to this dying world that marches towards the end. I'll open your eyes or die trying. Groetius will be pleased by either outcome. Have you ever regretted your choice? Your question might seem offensive, but I am not offended. I realize you asked it because you wish to learn more about Groetius. God damn it, he's a lost cause. Torag betrayed me. All he has ever done was look down with contempt on all my futile efforts to please him. I crafted armor plates, but they fell apart with a single strike of a fist. I smithed swords, but they broke at the hilt. Torag's priests used to say that such failures were the curse of their uncompromising deity. It was Groetius who opened my eyes. He showed me that failure is a manifestation of his will. Wait. You just said that's a manifestation of the other god's will. Why are you blaming the other one? Oh, hold on. Every failure is just another step towards it. Torag's curse is only half the reason for my failure. The other half is the blessing of Groetius, for which I have which I have borne from early childhood. So you acknowledge that the other god is the reason why you fail. This is a setup. This is manipulation on the 10th plane of existence. How to pillage a follower, a loyal follower might add, from another god. Curse him so he cannot serve his god. Boom, done. He will abandon the god. This is Godhood 101, how to pillage followers. Right here and right now. As I see it, it's not mostly Torak who failed him, but the society around him. Yeah, the society also did not help, that's for sure. What I heard, Goitius doesn't spare the minds of his clerics. They all go insane eventually. Is that all true? Ah, who told you that? I like to look that slander in the eye. I feel like that's not slander. You see, sanity is quite a relative concept. Yes, it is a very relative concept, I agree here. However, each of us is certain that he is the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. What happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone else is insane? Does that make it true? Perhaps the accusers have lost their mind themselves. The longer a cleric listens to the whispers of Goitius, the better he comprehends the essence of his designs, the deeper his understanding becomes. When enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, which is inaccessible to simpler souls. Is it insanity? That is for you to decide. My decision was made long ago. When I reach enlightenment, I'll gladly accept it with joy and delight. Your eagerness is commendable. I'm glad you noticed it. I dreamed that Goitius will someday notice my eagerness too. We'll talk later. Where's the others?
Forwards. No, backwards. Backwards.
Hello there. What's it like to be undead? Do you wish to know what it means to me personally? Or what power limitations it possesses? Do you regret not being alive anymore? You surely know how to ask questions. Indeed. Two desires led me to life. To feel pleasure time and time again. To achieve perfection. One life brought me closer to the second. I am changeless, torn from time, the chaos of the world, and even the soul cycle have no power over me. But everything comes with a price. Most things that brought me pleasure in life are meaningless to me now. How can I decide which is better? You've become powerful, that's all that matters. It's much better than the life of ordinary mortals, even elves. I prefer to have both, but meanwhile I shall content myself with power. Greed. I can appreciate some greed in my evil characters, within reason. How do healing spells, prayers and potions affect you? Dreadfully, of course. Your healers better stay away from me in battle. The undead are healed to interactions with negative energy, and I can perfectly manage that on my own. You don't need to sleep, right? I'm spared from that bothersome need, but I hope you do not take that as a reason to invent some additional responsibilities to entertain me during the night. I spend this time meditating and addressing the goddess. What about, carnal pleasures? A tactless and facile question. That pleasure is now as senseless to me as food or wine. Action without feeling. Well, I would say that's quite a shame. I would like to hear your story. Stories. Stories are boring and a waste of time. I have killed. I was exiled from Hyonin. I died. I was raised by Urgatoa's gift. That is my story. Roa, the homeland of the elves raised on Golarion. Yorin was almost completely evacuated by the elves just before the fall of the Starstone. They only recently, by elven standards of course, returned to Golarion to reclaim their ancient homeland and have become an isolationist realm, allowing few non-elves visitors into their mist-shrouded capital, Yadara. I don't know if we'll go there. Urgata, known as the Pallid Princess, and Lady Despair, is the goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. Physical excess and the undead. I feel like you lost one of those and gained the other. Yeah. We'll probably drink a bit more. I'm talking a lot this stream. Where was I? Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles make supplication to her as to those suffering from a serious illness. The faithful believe she was the first creature to defy Azra, I return unnaturally from the boneyard and break free of the cycle of souls. Okay. Who were you before your exile? It's rather amusing. I belong to a wealthy family and held high position in the courts of Yadara, the capital. When my little wrongdoings were revealed, the trial was held in the very same court where I tried cases and delivered sentences over several hundred years. An awkward situation, don't you think? Who did you kill and why? Family, 4. But why is the more interesting question. What is the worth of 1,000 years if you cannot enjoy it like your first dozen springs? Everyone considers elves ever young, but our youthfulness is but a mask. A threadbare ritual gown, what hides underneath? The dust of years and jaded repetition. With each year the dust grows thicker, and the erstwhile joys cease to excite and cloy, as a dish you've tasted 1,000 times. Long did I search for a way to avert this fate. Don't I, who has truly tasted life, deserve a better lot than those benumbered old elves who close themselves to the world? And I found a way in the ancient texts of Urgota, a ritual involving the blood of my kin. A trifle that would make each day feel as a holiday, created specially for me. The ritual gives strength not only to my body but to my mind and soul. My mind feels that every sensation, each sip of wine or silken caress. Oh, how I miss this. My cousin was the first I used for the ritual. It was a simple matter to pass her death as an unfortunate accident. But the enchantment would not last. I had to find another, and again conceal my trail. With the third death, my family grew suspicious, and upon the fourth, my deeds were finally revealed. Such a pity. If not for this, my own life, even now, would overflow with burning pleasure. For I have dozens of useless relatives. In the end, we all live for ourselves. The life of others shouldn't outweigh our own. I concur, but not many possess the courage and honesty to admit it. The world is filled with cowards and fools. Again, disclaimer, I am going for the evil. I would disagree a little bit, but yeah, your own life should come first. In the vast majority of cases, your own life should come first. However, and this is a big but, There's a difference between sacrificing lives for something less than your own actual life. She didn't need to do this to live. She did it just for entertainment, just for her pleasure, her whims. People don't just die and live by your whim. So I have to say that I like her a lot less now. I like her as a character in a story. I don't like her as a person. Or at least not as much. Do you have anyone who is dear to you? Someone I would hesitate to sacrifice? Perhaps my daughter. I would regret the wasted effort. The creature turned out quite... Wow! Calling your daughter creature. Like a properly trained dog or well-managed horse. Yeah, okay, never mind. I absolutely hate her. It took that little for me to swap to... Yeah, I still kinda like her to... Yeah, no, I wanna behead her. Now, instantly. Can I do that? Can I go to the choppy bits? I have a scythe just like her. We can have a perfect anime fight and then she ends up split. Is exile your only punishment for murder? For an elf, exile is a serious punishment. There are no other Kyonin in this world. Even I, who despises its hypocrisy, must admit as much. How did you die and what happened after? I don't remember my death. I was stunned by the sentence of exile and I admit, showed weakness. I wandered aimless, absorbed in despair, without concern for my safety or sustenance. And then I remember desolate rocks, the stone I lay upon, a convulsion. Passing not only to my whole body, but to my soul, and then I awakened, cold, calm. The horse is very excited over them, my dad. My body overwhelmed with strength, but haunted by a strange internal silence. Do you have any idea how many parents want their children to be akin to servants to them? Yes, I do, and I despise that. Like, you have no idea how much hatred do I have towards people who think that, for even a second. And you might think, oh, it's because one of my parents was like that. No, they were the complete opposite. My parents actually fought over how it was best to raise me. Like, I love them. Sincerely, I do. I don't agree with all of the choices they made, but I do know they did every single one of them with me as the first objective, the first... What's better for me? That was their question in their mind at all times. They didn't always agree on it, but I do know that much. And I love them for it. And it's probably why I absolutely despise any parents who don't put their children first. Like, I can understand if you don't support some of the choices of your child. I can understand that much. But seeing them as tools or servants? No. No. That's not how that works, mate. I will draw a very fine line into the ground, and you're not passing that. You're not getting away with that. And yes, I consider myself extremely lucky. There rarely passes a day when I don't consider myself extremely lucky from that point of view, because even when growing up, a lot of my friends did not have that luxury. So I was aware that there were a lot of people whose parents saw them as little more than either servants or tools to make their own life easier. It's probably why I hated the people who do that so much. Because I had good friends that I cared for, and I saw them struggling each and every day because of it. And I absolutely despise seeing just how hard it was for them. Sorry, that got a little bit heated. But yeah, I really have a big issue with parents who don't see their children as, you know, their children, and don't grant them the importance, love, and support that they should be granted. Okay, moving on. There were bloody prints of bone feet on the stone next to me, a sign of the goddess. Battle scythe lay nearby. That was the first and last time I heard Urgatoa's voice. She spoke but 3 words. Hail the Inquisitor. That is all. She had neither addressed me nor answered my pleas ever since. Hail the Inquisitor. Why did the god say, long live the Inquisitor? That... what? I'll not bother you with the story of how I tried to comprehend my new condition. When I had a chance to put my new powers to the test, a group of my kin had traced me to the woods. They were insolent and would pay dearly for this. I had to reckon how I might free myself from their persistent chase. A powerful protector from among the short-lived could help me, and the Sword Lord seemed suitable. That is all. Okay, about your birthplace. I hope you do not speak from idle curiosity. Ronin is the birthplace of the elves. The other races are allowed to visit within reasonable limits. Usually only as far as Greenwood. That is the enclave for half-breeds and the short-lived, a whim of our queen. I enjoy going there sometimes, as to a wild beast show. Beyond this caricature of a city, Ronin is a mixture of grandeur and the sad remains of ancient glory. You'd be surprised if it didn't what? I'm sorry, I think I missed that part. Next to today's graceful dwellings lie in ruins of ancient monuments and fountains. As prefer to live in small groups, in secluded settlements. The most outgoing and ambitious live in the capital, Yadara. Daily life is filled with the efforts of 1,100-year-old infants seeking worthy goals and 1,000-year-old only cynics entertaining themselves however they can. If you didn't get hit during your rant. Yeah, I do have my points where I'm very adamant in my beliefs. There are not a lot of things that I have a very firm belief with. But the few things that I do believe in, I'm very adamant about them. Like, good bloody luck trying to change my belief in some things. As an example. But as I said, one example, I believe parents should care for their children. Like, I'm the type of person who, if I'm walking on the street and I see someone raise their hand on a 3-year-old, for example, I would immediately step in and catch their hand. I'm not letting that thing fly. I don't care if they are your child or even if they did something wrong. Hitting your child when they're just 3 years old, I'm not gonna stand for it. I can understand harsh punishments, but there are better ways to do it. And that's another thing, public violence. I do not stand for public violence. I may have been a gang leader, but the only reason I did that was that violence of that level can never be something that just happens in front of me again. I will not allow it. It's actually proven that this is... Of course it's not good for anyone. I don't need a bloody... Here's the thing. It doesn't take a genius to figure out some of these things. It really bloody doesn't. You don't need studies on how to be a decent human being. Or how to raise one, for that matter. Yeah, sure, there are some tips and tricks here and there, but it really shouldn't be that hard for people to figure the stuff out. And it's sad that it is for so many. Like, I remember, and again, mind you, this was years and years ago, more than 15 years. Okay, maybe not 15 years, about maybe 10 years, around 10 years. Yeah, for some people it's just impossible, and I don't understand them. Like, I really don't. And trust me, I try, because the second you can understand something, you can try and fix it. But I just cannot understand it. And you might say that some of them were raised like this. No. Sometimes, because I've seen the opposite. I have seen children who are literally devils. I have seen that as well. And it's not because they were raised like that. No. Some people are just inherently evil. I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry to ruin everyone's expectations. But some people are just messed up. And there is no saving them. I have seen just how dark some people can be. And it wasn't because of how they were grown. It wasn't because how they were treated. They just were that despicable person. And thank God that there's not a lot of them. I've encountered only 3 of them in my entire life. And when I say that, I don't mean just the people I interacted with and just the people I listened to or so on and so forth. No. I mean the people who I have watched closely. And you might say, oh, well, that doesn't matter. How can you know if something like that happens? If you pay attention when walking a street, if you walk the same street each day for several years, you get to learn the people who live in a city, who walk the same street. You might not even know their name, because you never hear it said in conversation. But you'll know that person has a short temper. Or that person is very kind, speaks softly, never gets mad. You get to know those people eventually. Now, multiply that by the number of streets that you walk each day and so on and so forth, and pay attention to every single person that walks. Most people don't pay attention to every single person they see and so on and so forth. I do. And that's a trait I have from the fact that I had to be careful. Because I was so used to almost every single person just waiting for the opportunity to beat me up, for lack of a better word. So I learned to pay attention. I learned to actually pay attention to how many people are on the street, what each of them is doing, what each of them is talking, and so on and so forth. And I got to know people a lot better because of it. I got to the point where I started recognizing certain patterns in how they speak between other people. And I know it's a bit hard to explain, but let me put this out here. The vast majority of people are decent people. There are not many who are absolute scum of the earth with 0 redeemable qualities. But they are out there. And thank God they are rare. But they are out there, and I don't know how to deal with them, honestly, other than putting them behind bars when they come up. When they mess up and they're caught with something. I honestly don't know another solution, and I wish I did. Again, Echo, remember, I mean the absolute scum. Not the I'm doing this for my own profit scum. Not the I'm gonna steal from others because I can scum. I mean I'm gonna steal this because it makes you feel worse. It doesn't bring me any joy. I'm gonna do this because it makes you feel worse. That's it. It ends there. That sort of scum. That is a lot rarer than you think. Even if it doesn't seem like that, it's a lot rarer than you think, but they are out there. And honestly, those are the people I fear the most. Because they basically make no sense and don't even care about themselves, never mind others. And that's honestly terrifying to me. Because you can deal with someone, to some extent you can deal with people who care about themselves at the very minimum. But people who don't even care about themselves, it's... Here's the thing, it's not that they don't have anything to lose, it's that they don't care if they lose. They don't even see that as a factor, as far as I can tell. Those are the really scary ones. But yeah, again, we are diverging from discussion quite a bit. That's the general idea on... I am so sorry to hear that, Echo. Well, not everyone who doesn't care about themselves is bad. Some are just taught not to care. There are also those, I'm not saying there are not. I'm just saying that there are some who you literally cannot save out there. You cannot save, and at that point I'm not even sure they are worth saving. As much as it hurts me to say it, and trust me it does, I'm not sure they are worth saving at that point. But yeah, thankfully, that's not the majority of people. And I'm not saying the majority of people are good. The majority of people, first and foremost, look after themselves, then the people they care about, and that's about it. Which again, nothing inherently wrong with, but they're not the type to care about strangers. For no good reason. If they see something happen on the street, they'll probably just mind their own business. And at some point, you can kind of understand why, and who can really blame them. But yeah, if I see something happening, I'm not gonna stand around. It's just not in my nature. Where was it? It's worth mentioning that this gloom is far more tempting than anything else. Okay. Enough about your past. What made you follow me? Curiosity. The need for a reliable ally. Hey, if a person can care about more people in addition to themselves, in total humanity cares about each other, so we're good. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. And to a point, I remember what one of the people who taught me how to fight said. At the end of the day, it's the right of the strong. Either whether it's the strong as in the power and the influence they have, or the strong as in the strength of their hearts, it is the right of the strong to have mercy and care about others. It's an interesting interpretation of what mercy actually is. And I do kind of agree with it. You need a certain strength of either influence that you can exert on others, or just strength of your own heart to have kindness and mercy. Because otherwise, at some point, it will just turn into foolishness and it will come and bite you back, and that's just not something you want to happen. Interesting character, one of my teachers, I'll tell you that much. I'll probably tell a few more stories about him at some point. Again, back to the story. You see, I must come to understand what my goddess seeks from me. Ngatoa gave me the powers of Inquisitor without declaring her will to me. I await her reply, any hint or trace or clue. And I suppose our meeting was no mere accident. Besides, I imagine the several Kyonian assassins still pursue me. They never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of the Haldori. They are unlikely to attack while I have reliable allies like you. Why do those assassins follow you? I don't know. They can't have been sent by the Queen. I am branded outlaw, but my punishment was exile, and it is not custom for elves to contravene their own verdicts. My attacker shouted something about threat and blood. I suppose I suppose they are a splinter group of feeble-minded zealots, or someone on a quest for personal revenge. Okay, I cannot change my answer. Interesting. Tell me about your goddess. It must sound strange, but I know less about than others about Ngatoa and her fate. My transformation into her Inquisitor was unexpected, but I will answer to the best of my knowledge. What does it mean to be an Inquisitor of her? That question is more complicated than it seems. Inquisitor is by nature the most zealous defender of their faith, the hand of their goddess in mundane affairs. When I received this title and power, I expected that Ngatoa would tell me my mission, but this never happened. The goddess remained silent. There's only one reasonable explanation I can imagine. Discovering what's expected of me is part of my mission. So I reflect on this, make my prayers, and wait for a sign. Okay, that's actually surprisingly pious of you. What do you know of her? Was once a mortal woman, basking in life and all the pleasures it had to offer. Her passion was so strong that she rebelled against Sarasma, and against that herself and its laws. After her own death, she escaped the power of the Lady of Graves and returned to the world as a goddess, and the first undead. Since then, she has protected all who submit their souls to pleasure and passion, paying no heed to worn-out mortals and dictates of the law. Does she fight with other gods? No. Still tries to call her to order, and send Raya to heal her. What is required of the followers? To enjoy, taste exquisite dishes, to feel the lover's caress, and drink the enemy's suffering. A wonderful religious obligation, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's fine. Of course, I find you torturing the poor dummy. Alright, spill it, I'm listening. You're just talking, you don't like it? Depends what we're gonna talk about. If it's about monsters or swords or scars, I approve. That's good. And if you're gonna ask questions like why, what, or how, screw this. Or you got even harder ones. Formidable sword, but that's not a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. That's not what I meant, damn it! This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. Oh. You killed the beast and took his looker for yourself. Your damn trophy, eh? Tell me about yourself. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. You grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. Okay. A realm of megafauna. Oh, great. She comes from Jurassic Park, ladies and gentlemen. I left my tribe, the 6 Bears. And you like fights. Fair enough. You're quite a good fighter. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? Or you say I could be better, like go get some training. Amory, right? Hmm. Oh, I'll just give an honest compliment here. Why did you leave the tribe? Because they were assholes, all of them. Okay. The soft chieftain, really? The soft chieftain, that... Okay, even I'm pissed off at that nickname. Oh. No training, eh? But that's the story of the stars. Thanks for telling me. I like the story of the Force Giants, though. Okay, fair enough. Let's talk with Oleg one more time. Anything that can help me find him? The Torn River. Anything else? Never reveals his face.
Time becomes distance.
Okay, I think we can safely depart on our mission. Our heart's in the right place. True. Oh yeah, I can see the scars actually now. A few of them at least. We have a few places we can go to now. But I mean, the path to this location is unknown. Okay, another random encounter. Is it actually humans this time? Or something else? Hi. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His grey hair is unkempt and he continues clenching and unclenching his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up to you, his eyes widen and he tugs his beard. Strange weather, invisible fog creeping out of the woods. Soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. Looks like the cat and we can cast the evil eye. As your legs, not your sight. You do not wish to try. Who are you? Remus. Okay. What are you doing here? I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. The fog looks visible enough to me. Probably go. Uh-oh, he actually knows. He knows. This guy is important. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Besides him are those who could stand against him, and might yet still. Ooh. Can you tell me what power he's searching for? Someone else's. Old but forever young. That which has taken from another. That which gave joy, and now gives death. Can you tell me where he's now? He's in an old tomb. South of the trading post. Okay. We can end our rival right here. Job done. Thank you. How do you know we are rivals? I don't know. I see. You chose where to set your eyes, usually. But you can choose what they see? Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death.
Step, step, step.
Alrighty then. Okay. Valuable information has been obtained. I think we are on the right path. Ooh, the ancient tomb is this way. South. What's this? Blackberry Meadow. Let's say hi to our little friend, shall we? I think that would be a nice way to end the stream. By ending our rival.
Trail me.
Ooh. Well.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian!
Okay, give me a second. I actually need to get a bit more to drink. Be right back, won't take long. Okay, sorry for the break in the program.
Sir Tartuccio, I may serve you, but I am no one's slave. We do what we can, but it is no simple feat to find an unknown object in a vast dungeon.
Digging through a dusty dungeon, searching for I don't know what, and all this frowning. Scold, scold, scold. This is not how I imagined adventures with the future Baron. What am I ever going to write my book about? How we labored to open a chest filled with dust?
Quickly now. If we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
You know, I'm gonna appeal to Valerie first.
You're right. Tartuccio has deceived us. A warrior who bows to a lie, who humiliates herself. There is no glory in this. I shall aid this scoundrel no more.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of her enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine.
Does it matter?
Oh, Lizzie is actually helping us. I think. Oh no, she's just living with him. There we go. Now hold on, what happened there? Lost much time. Oh wait, we were actually I forgot we were supposed to track down the gang back to their original hideout. That's not good.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
My search was not in vain.
Oh, hi.
Curious.
What's that?
Silver bell. Okay.
Step.
I think we got most of the stuff in here. Ooh. Last one. Neat. How sweet, the first breath of fresh air after the stale, dumb stiffness of that tomb. A frustration, unending heart, replete with hills and gullets and patches of low shrubs. A dish already, the trail of Tartuccio and his companions had gone cold. But we will not give up so easily. It was one we had to follow. Success! No blade of grass was bent. They must have had enough time to straighten back up, since whoever last passed through. But the harsh, dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked until finally we came to a huge gully. The dried up bed of a river of yore. But what is this? At the edge, the grass would trample down and the soil turned up. And claw prints, Lots of them. We stumbled upon a fresh battlefield. And here the trail was split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle, one down the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along the edge. Yeah, we should detect magic here, I think. Discover traces of a spell, apparently from the Illusion School of Magic, near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. The claw marks were not deep, the attackers were small and lean. And more, these creatures walked on 2 legs. Kobold. Oh, great. Frequently used. Both set of footprints together. There's a little shoe prints there, lead to little blood footprints. What? Yeah, let's go with the little ones for now. There was one brave hero among us who decided to try her luck and climb the route. Success! Mary took a deep breath. Having breathing, sun. Being her with shifted her legs and froze. But then small, she continued her journey. Our intuition proved correct.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful existence.
Is a gnoll?
Search for it.
Oh, sorry, kobold?
And bring it to me.
He's a kobold. The bastard's a kobold, okay. I just realized something that would have been hilarious. If I had, I think, 1 more or maybe 2 more levels, I could have turned into a dragon right here, and they probably would have been like, ah, mighty dragon, we obey. God damn, I think I came too soon here. A circus show, learning a new trade.
You! When will I finally be rid of you? Don't listen to her, tribesmen. This liar comes to...
What for Gorham?
Also, wait, we saw evidence of magic, so he might just be camouflaged, I just realized. How's the game? Do I like it so far? I absolutely adore the game so far. I mean, so loot. Yeah, the game actually gives me the loot afterwards when I try to leave, as you saw. It's a very good mechanism, and I adore that it's here, because I definitely would have missed it otherwise. But yeah, I absolutely adore the game so far. I do have to figure out a few things, though. Because I do have a time limit.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
We're stopping right here, in fact. Use crisis points to increase the chance for an device to successfully complete an event. Ooh. Ah.
Time becomes...
You see that?
Nice find.
Forwards! No backwards, backwards!
It will take some getting used to, considering I'm more familiar with D&D. But the systems are similar enough that it won't be a hard transition, I would say.
Step, step, step. What
Torch.
a surprise. How curious.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Oh.
Let us strike as one!
This requires
Bring it! Do not falter!
Guys.
Onwards!
So now you seriously have a... Okay. None of you have... Okay, hold a sec. Hold the phone. Who has a decent amount of dexterity here?
Stay behind me!
Guys. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round. You know, I was wondering when I'll break this game. It took a little bit, but I think I did it. Helicopter, helicopter. Cannot get up here.
Let us strike as one!
Thank you. Masterwork heavy flail and an unidentified ring. We got protection +1. Alrighty then.
Trail me.
There's a blasted mist here. Non-hooked hammer.
Step, step.
Oh, really? Got that. Okay, what are we dropping? Well, I guess a longsword can be dropped. Still too heavy. I think that should be enough. Oh, for the love of... I just dropped it. I thought I can cheat the system. Evidently, the answer was no. The question now is, however, where do we go?
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Set off to Captain Bank there. Wait, I didn't complete the quest. Did I not find the bandit camp? Somehow. Hold on. Did I completely miss it by any chance? Or am I supposed to somehow take one of them alive? Oh. Requires good. The dark-haired man. Oh, her! Or you can die. Well, I tried.
Running won't help you!
Come on, get the archers. Stop spinning around. Why did you do that? A victory dance? And the wedding ring. Gold Godkin. Kavkin. You see a dark-haired man of about 45, but the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. Currently a prisoner, judging from his tight hands. He slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his hips, those looking to someone invisible. Praise Erastil, someone Erastil. The stag god. Huh? All Deadeye. You're a priest of Erastil, okay. Hope you don't forget to reward your rescuer, old man. Okay. Search for the temple. Okay.
Forwards. No, backwards. Backwards.
Okay, I think now we've explored everything. I think this is a good time to go back, sell some stuff, recover our strength, and plan our next step.
When we stop.
Oh, shush. Over this way.
We should gather our strength.
Bogart Hunting Ground. What's this? Hunting swans have been known as Laha. Enemies? Let's try to avoid them. Nice. Okay then. So far so good. We have solved the plans of our rival.
A burden.
We discovered
Wait for me there, I wonder.
quite a bit of his true nature, I would say. Oh. Another problem. Feral swine living here in the woods. Not a normal wild pig. We're talking about a vicious boar. As big as a bear and wicked as the devil. Tusk Gutter. Okay. Many hunters have lost their life and limb to him. Found his lair and went to kill the beast. Came back with one leg. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. At first, show me your wares because I definitely have to sell more stuff. Actually, before that, I'll check out the armors I have. Okay, shirt. Okay. Banded mail. Garnet ring. Good armor. First fragment of a necklace. Hold on. Oh, Okay. I'll keep those then, for now. Hell of heavy mace. Master or bastard sword. Ginormous sword. Okay, honestly, I don't think I actually need any of the stuff I got, so let's just sell them for now. Actually, this one has a bit of a peculiar name, so I'll keep that. There we go. That amount of weight should be more than sufficient. You like how the companion RPG starts with nearly nothing and you get to arm them to the hilt at your expense and they don't even show any gratitude for it. At least they work for it by being the meat shield, indeed. I mean, they are pulling their work. They are pulling their weight, rather. Sorry about that. I found the ring. Oh. Your sister. Maybe if you could have told me that sooner, something might have been done. But then again, I am playing the evil guy, so... Or gal in this case. Fair enough. Will we get another dream? Nope. Right back into it. You know, I said I want to end it, but I really kind of want to keep going. Just a little bit longer. Okay, I'm glad you're fine with it. Just a wee little bit, maybe a mission or two. Now it's over this way. Actually, wait, I want to see what happens when you get to resources like this. Oh. So I need to claim the land first. Fair enough. Oh, random encounter. You're fine, don't worry. You meant it more than you can understand me. Yeah, when you're... Oh. Technic League's mage. Will she do? This is a transfer from the Technic League. Of Arcanists are Lore Seekers. Silvermount. An ancient alien artifact that crashed long ago. Yeah, we'll just make you eat your own entrails.
Dust you will go.
There's 5 of us and 5 of you. Okay, don't just get to call reinforcements, damn it. Okay, how many summons can you have?
My life is a burden. Time becomes distance. Trail me.
Well, that happened. Oh. The insidious henchmen of the ominous Technic League have disappeared into the thick wilderness of the mysterious stolen lands. But not for long, soon we'll be upon them. First though, we have to pick up their trail. To do that, we try to understand, based on what we've seen, what kind of spell Alana used to get away and where it would bring her. Success. We easily realized that the spell used to flee had a small range, no further than 600 feet. We checked our surroundings in this range and quickly found the place teleported to, as well as a trail leading from there. By success, we... Ah, excellent. A lot of success. I like what I'm seeing so far. We found their camp. Time to have a little chit-chat with them. Imagine the audacity. Demanding, oh hey, one of you is now our slave. You what,
My
mate?
strength fades.
Oh, that's where their encampment is. Oh, and there's the boar. Tranquil riverbed. Maybe later. Try to avoid. Yes, let's go say hi to the people who think making slave of us is something of an easy task. Let's prove them very, very wrong.
We should gather our strength.
Love my character. Everyone's so serious, so chill, and my character is just like stab, stab, stab.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Are we really that encumbered? Yes, yes we are, dear God, that... what is so heavy? Oh, camping supplies.
You cannot stand against me. Scared? You should be.
I love how we're just menacingly moving to them.
Let the attack commence!
Oh, you are feared. That's why. That's a lot of wolves. Wow, one hit. Then again, I think the archer was shooting at them for a while now.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Oh. Mercy. Oh. Octavia? As the future ruler of these lands, I want to practice carrying out public executions. Okay. Wow, just that. No, they are useful. They have character portraits. There's something we have to discuss. Go to the trading post. You'll be safe there. I'll return soon. Actually, who are you? No mere scavengers. Yeah, I agree. On the expedious retreat, identify helmet. Led by the vast intelligence. Ooh. What about you? And you're off. Danger +1. There we go. Objective reduce guards. Wait, don't we have more people to assign here? Why can I not? We have 5 people. One of us is slacking. Let's manage. There we go. There we go.
Everyone says brains aren't important for a lass. And they're right. A woman needs a bicep, that's what. A whack in the face will make anyone respect you. That's right.
Dad, I messed up the meal. Everything went fine except for me cooking. Like, I'll BS on that. I'm an excellent cook, damn it. We really need someone to open locks and stuff. It's becoming a pretty severe issue.
Forwards! No backwards, backwards!
Up your mind. No, I don't think we need to collect anything else.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Okay, let's hunt ourselves a boar, and then I believe we can probably call it a day. Oh. And? Custom. Okay. Oh. I see. Let's go.
We've downed
Wait. Guys. Guys, stop. 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 She has this. It's fine. It might take a while. It might take a long while with all the misses. Okay, seriously, can you start hitting? Okay, that's better. Okay. You still hurt? Scratches. Your HP is half on story mode. Don't give me that. Oh, I see now. One to find traps. Interesting indeed. I will take that. Okay, even less than half HP. Goddamn, the boar really did a number on you. I mean, to be fair, it's one big boar. They weren't exaggerating with the size of it.
When we stop.
Glade in the wilderness. I wanna see what's here. You don't just find a random glade in the wilderness and not check it out.
My strength fades.
To victory!
Okay, that's a big one.
Repent.
The Silence Pact. I'm sorry, but that's a big ass wolf.
My life is a burden.
Okay, yeah, no, we are making camp right here. Everyone positions. Begin the rest. I failed cooking again. What the? Why am I mean, I know I'm not the best cook in the party, but still.
We will prevail.
Nothing else, really?
Step, step, step.
Okay, I expected a bit more. Can be good at cooking both Ireland and in game. My Guild Wars 2 characters wants a word with that statement. Like, I make a fantastic pizza in Guild Wars. What the heck is Old Mesa? A huge, flat-topped rock that serves as a landmark. A landmark to what, exactly? Oh. This looks magical of sorts. Greater werewolf.
Tear them apart! Blood for Gorum!
Oh, that's bad. Never mind. Potion of invisibility. Why was there a random greater werewolf there?
I'm hungry. When we stop?
We should gather all strength.
On the road. Having reached the edge of the milky white blanket, we stopped. I've never seen such a dense or thicker fog in all my life. Stretching my hand forward, I can hardly see the outline of my fingers. And if my arms were as long as my companions, I don't think I'd even see my elbows. With such hesitant looks, it would be impossible to find one's way through this haze. One of us used magic to analyze the fog. Unnatural origin. Yeah, we should find a different way. For the vicinity. Ratnock Hill. Okay, what's over here? This tree is suspicious. Assuming it is a tree and not a mushroom or something.
Our strength.
We should gather all strength.
Greetings.
Oh? What is the former captain doing here?
I have urgent news from Restov. The investigation that I have conducted at Lady Jamande's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is the Pataxian spy. That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Irovetti is no stranger to intrigue, and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamande sends her. We almost had Tartuccio cornered when this damned mist fell. First we entirely lost our way, and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. My people can barely stand, so I would be grateful if you would help us capture this Tartuccio. He must be somewhere nearby. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive. The Sword Lords will remember this favor.
How did he manage to fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being this. His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is... We received a message from the slums. A good friend,
sorry about
who
that.
wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamande immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Irovetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure. Used to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer.
I see.
In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands. Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else, and I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya, so I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I could never have expected what would follow. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death. And Tanya... Her mother was seriously ill, and she stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile. Thus, I was on my own.
Wow.
Disgraced, without a name, and without love. Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve.
Well, was she worth it, in your eyes?
I would never have left her of my own accord.
Understandable.
Pataxian spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time, King Irovetti had a chance to seize the entire Stolen Lands region, and at the Aldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pataxian king. He's truly a snake of a man.
Understood.
What's in wait for me there, I want?
Oh. Ah, again. What am I even watching right now? Well, that cleared up nicely, I would say. Also, why are you the only one who can move just fine? All of us are encumbered.
Running won't help you.
Oh, we were attacked.
They go down.
Okay, back to camping. Camouflage failed. Wow, I even burnt the food this time.
Step, step, step.
Forget it.
Time becomes distance.
Oh. Hi.
We've downed better ones.
Okay, someone just hit the blood king already. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Judgment.
Mine? Never thought I had that much. I wonder what lies beyond.
I actually died. Oh my god.
I wonder what lies what lies beyond. I wonder what lies
Assist me
beyond.
or lose me.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Can't be over.
Oh wait, she was the vampire. Whoops.
I wonder what lies beyond. I wonder what lies beyond. I wonder what lies beyond. I wonder what lies beyond.
What the? Am I actually going to die like this? Unable to land a single hit. Okay, no, that's not happening. We're gonna Goblin Slayer the hell out of this.
Doing it wrong. The spell is flawed. Not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed. I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Okay, while you're doing that.
Bring it.
I can't even see its HP. That's what bothers me. The thing is, I don't think it's a weapon issue. Unless... Yeah, I definitely should not have rested there. This is way, way, way beyond my pay grade, or level rather. Oh my god, we're actually hitting now. Or at least you are. You're the only one who can hit anything, apparently.
I can't keep this up much longer. I require healing. Avenge me.
Yeah, no, we're gonna die here to a flying skull.
Avenge me.
Because we cannot hit it.
Avenge me. Avenge me.
If only you'd actually hit with that giant sword of yours.
Avenge me. Avenge me. Avenge me.
Doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Avenge me. Avenge me.
Yeah, no, I think this is the end of this journey. We'll either be... Oh, wait, one thing hit.
Avenge me.
Come on, I just need her to hit. Just one, come on, RNG. Come on, one hit. Of course you miss.
Won't kill me.
Do I have anything else that can work?
Oh, right.
No, you're not alright, you're almost dead.
This won't kill me. You survive.
No, you won't.
Survive.
Yeah, I got nothing to boost accuracy. I did the most I had. This is just something that I should not have fought.
I always survive. I'll survive.
I think I needed a minimum of one more level to be able to even have a chance to fight this thing.
Survive. I always survive. I'll survive. I always survive.
Yeah, I used the spells, I used everything.
Survive.
My spells dealt 1 damage to it.
I'll survive. I always survive. You survive. I always survive. I'll survive. I always survive.
No.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Andor, can I just take my dwarf and go?
This can't be over. This can't be over. This can't be over. This can't be over. This can't be over.
Nope.
Can't be over.
My end. Are you?
Well, apparently that worked. Somehow. How the hell did that work for me to leave? Yeah, let's return. Because oh my god, we're beaten and battered.
My strength fades.
We should gather our strength.
Yes, we should. Yeah, next time I'll be prepared. But for now, let us just run with our tails between our legs because my god, that was a beating. Oh, hey. Get some rest, you deserve it. This, yes. If that was an attempt at seducing my character, it was a very poor attempt.
Forwards. No, backwards, backwards.
Also, it's dead. Can have it. Oh. What's going on over here? What is your relationship? Okay. Okay. I understand. We'll talk later. And you? Okay, I did not expect this turn of events, not gonna lie. This is a bit unexpected and honestly, what would Alicia say? Nah, probably just curiosity. I think we can have a seizable party next time.
Step, step, step.
Okay, I think this is a good place to save and stop for now. How much time do we still have? Oh, we actually wasted quite a few days. Okay. 75 days and 2 hours left on the clock. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I like the pace of this. I like the pace of this quite a bit. However, the story ends here for today. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed our time together. And I shall see you next time when the story resumes. Because we definitely need to hear more of this. Things are getting interesting on multiple fronts. Also, I found it hilarious that we still haven't recovered the character I was most afraid of will be forced on us. I'm not even sure if we'll actually get a chance to completely get rid of her, the tiny gnome. Like, on one hand, I kind of feel bad for her and want her with the party, she seems kind of fun. But on the other hand, we are playing the evil character, so I don't know anymore. But yeah, good night everyone, and see you all the next time.